All right, let's go. What's up, guys? What's up, Kib? How you doing, man? Okay, are we doing a warm up? I guess, I don't know. Maybe fuck that shit. Go straight into inking. Hmm. Yeah, I realized it's Sunday. Like, whatever. Go early, late. Okay, we don't have any dropped frames. Nice. You know, you sleep, you have fresh, full mana pool, but you are fucking sleepy, man. Your hand is like trying to wake up. Mm. How you doing? Holy moly! Did not expect to stream 4 hours. Nice. 4 hours is nice. I would say right fucking on. Yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys would believe it, but whenever I see someone in the community blasting some stuff, like that motivates me so much, man. And I want to do the same effect, right? Uh, because you know, life can be shit sometimes, but when it's all said and done, I come back to my cave, I open up Discord, people are blasting, vibing. It always reminds you that you are not alone in this journey, right? That was a emotional opener. But yeah, real though. Yeah, that's how it goes, right? Uh, I mean, streaming is also a skill. Uh, it takes a lot of mental energy, man. So that's also a skill, right? You develop it and you put the reps, and as you go, as you keep doing it, you can sustain it for a longer duration. But I remember how I was talking about one step at a time, like when I first started, like not even streaming, right? I remember like in 2014 or something. So I decided to record everything I do digitally, right? Like it can be a drag sometimes to record traditionally because you are not always in the same place when you are drawing traditionally. Maybe you are somewhere outside or I don't know. But so I like put that like not a rule but like a habit, right? Dude, first tries, like I open up the recording, I can't draw, man. Like I'm not even live, dude. It was so funny. It took me a while to be able to draw while I'm recording. My mind couldn't let it go, right? It's always obsessed over the recording. Like, what? And yeah, I got used to it for a while. And then let's start streaming, right? First, start streaming without a mic and a cam. And I got used to that. Uh, and I think this is actually this could be an advice for people like me, right? Hardcore introvert. Like you need to work for that shit. If you are naturally an extrovert, this comes natural to you. But if you are like us, like you need to work on that shit, dude. So, anyways, I started without mic and cam, and then like you upgrade, right? You step up your shit all the time, and then uh, start with the mic, get used to that, and then open up the cam, get used to that, and then on top of that, and then you start yipping, right? Vibing, yipping. It's not like you are opening up the cam and like uh uh you are stifled or anything. I think this is too much little details. Yeah. It is motivating. Yeah, like, uh, like this is something scientific, right? Lots of behavior science research and all that. Like, there's two big things that make you happy in your life: control, or a sense of control, like a sense that you have control over your life, and progress. Whenever you are progressing on something, like that makes you motivated and really happy, right? That's why video games are so addictive. You keep leveling up, and uh, you keep earning shit. So that's not random. Like game designers, blah. Dude, I can't even talk. Game designers know that shit, right? They are using uh, all these knowledge of the nature of the mind. So yeah, uh, uh, experience that too, like performance anxiety. Yeah, is the audio okay? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Your mind starts overthinking, like going overdrive, obsessing over some random, unimportant shit, and then you soothe that. It's not like you do it once. You establish that state, right? You establish that state where your mind doesn't do that anymore, and then you add something else. It's like learning to drive, right? First, you look at the mirrors, the gear, and the road, and you think about how you hold the wheel, the gas, the brakes, the clutch, and all that. And you keep piling these up, and they become automatic. And same with drawing, right? It's not like it could be so hard for me to do something I'm not used to do while live. Uh, like you have a limited bandwidth, right? You can expand your mental bandwidth, but ultimately there's a limited pool. So you can only allocate so much bandwidth to tasks. How much space left in the SD card? I saved my own tree movement with those cables, finishing them in this morning, looking like sort of democracy. Cables. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's all good, right? Struggle makes us better. You struggle drawing some shit, and then, you know, maybe some other random time you need to draw it. You are like, oh yeah, I know this, right? You have that situational confidence about it. I've done this before, right? That gives you clarity. At least you have some idea, some reference to how to do it. Now, Svet, we got this. Yeah, the fucked up thing about mind is it's always obsesses over the wrong shit, dude. Like, and I always go with that Socratic questioning, right? Is this the truth? Or is it really important? It's so insane. If you let your mind dominate your life, like, it's game over, man. And the sad thing is, like, modern life, people are usually mind dominated, right? Like, mind driven instead of life driven or presence driven, right? Like, I saw that statistics about uh, drink consumption. Like coffee, I think coffee is, I don't remember, I might be wrong, but either coffee is number one or alcohol is number two or the other way around. But either way, like, think about that, right? That tells about our age, our generation, and the time we live in. Like, if, like coffee, right? It's all about mental. Everybody wants that mental high. We live for that. Like, think about it, dude. There are coffee shops everywhere in the world, like Starbucks and all that. So it's a mind age, and as a result, like, most of the world is mind driven. It's not, it's not wrong, or like it's not a sin, but as with everything, when you take it too far, it can be this weird thing, right? Like, you know, the movie Matrix, right? Like, what is the Matrix? Dude, Matrix is the mind. Matrix is your mind, basically. Like, you know, when you get caught up in a train of thoughts, it just takes you, just takes you somewhere, right? Again, that's not wrong as well. But the point is to do it consciously and not being pulled by your mind from place to place randomly, right? It should be on your control. We are yipping, yep, yep. Yeah, it's so insane. Like if you put in the work, you can actually like sculpt your mind for anything, right? Is it easy? Nope. Is it worth it? Absolutely. Where's the boss? Oh, okay, there it is. Talent is cheap. Dedication is expensive. Yeah, it's so insane, right? Most important skills you could have in life are invisible. Like, think about it. The most powerful forces in the universe are the invisible ones, right? Like gravity, electricity. I mean, kind of visible, but yeah, electromagnetism, and same with us, right? Like most of the skills that's really important for you to be successful, have financial freedom, and be happy in life, and have freedom and control. They're all the invisible ones. It's not genetics, it's not luck, it's not talent. They are the shit like consistency, dedication, commitment, not giving up, being brave, all those stuff. And you can't tell by looking at someone and if they have it or not. The actions of the person demonstrates it. So insane. Also, yeah, that reminds me that like it's so cliche. It's some, as far as I see it, it's one of those overused motivation images that's like old people share on Facebook, right? Something like that. You know that rabbit, uh, rabbit's, like what do we call it? Rabbit image, right? It's like there are two rabbits. One of them, one of them has a big carrot, but it's under the earth. But there's a small, what do you call it? The end of the carrot, like green part. And then there's another rabbit, and it's like small carrot under earth, but there's a huge green part, right? Like that cheesy idea. But I think that's about it, right? The real skills you need that you develop, they are invisible. Nobody sees them. Like showing up every day, uh, doing the work, being consistent. I can imagine TK is like bro, I didn't even have, what the fuck, man? I didn't even had my coffee, man. And I'm bombarding with TED Talk. That's what's up. Like, bro, let me fucking wake up. Chill out, man. Didn't even hear? Okay, nice. Then you dodged the bullets. So would you rather have teleportation, but whenever you teleport, you have diarrhea for a week, or invisibility, but whenever you get invisible, you have constipation for a week? Hmm. Was in zone, did notice stream died on me at restart. Okay. Choose that. Hmm, hmm, hmm. 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 Hmm, hmm. Don't choose that, man. I mean, who the hell knows, right? Neither of those options sound appealing. That's the point. That's the point with life as well, right? Sometimes you need to choose the less fucked up option. Like, pick your poison kind of thing. Dude, I keep moving to the side. I'm almost like I keep moving like this, get, getting out of the frame. What the fuck, man? Like, imagine the time lapse. I'm going like this. Ship something small today. Yeah, that actually reminds me something to yap about. What's that? You asked for it? You sure? You sure you want me to yap? Unless you wanna wait for others to pop in. Kib was here. He's maybe in stealth mode. I mean, Kib is always everywhere. Like, I don't know how he does it, man. He's like this omnipotent, omnipotent priest. Like, if I didn't talk him on voice chat, I would I would think that he's a GPT like chatbot or something. Man is a ninja, yeah. Absolute shinobi. So, how's your Tuesday going? It's kind of Tuesday. It feels like Sunday. It's so funny when I do stuff like this. Like, let's say we are out uh, with a couple people, right? And there's one guy does what you do right now. Like, they get it, but they they play along, right? And then the others are like, "What the fuck are you on?" Right? Then you keep chuckling with that guy, right? It's like an inside joke. And it's even funnier when a stranger plays along in public or something. Yeah, remember I was talking about ultradian cycle when working on something. So it's kind of based on your circadian rhythm, right? Your internal biological clock. And it's not like uh, resets or anything when you start something. So maybe you start a session and maybe your ultradian cycle is in the middle of it, right? Uh, and then you need to take a break like 20 minutes into the session. If you take that break, not like, not uh, how do like don't go with the mental concept, right? Because if you take that break, uh, you'll be more productive. It will be more productive the session. Because the thing with uh, like this is natural rhythm, right? If you force it, you deplete more energy, right? You know how cars uh, consume fuel, right? It's something like that, right? You can like sustain a stable speed, stable low RPM speed, and save fuel. It's kind of like that. So if you try to push through that natural down wave, you are spending so much more energy than you would. So if you just chill out, don't force yourself on that. Uh, you actually have more energy. Like there are lots of these small, like neurohacks, biohacks, uh, people use for productivity and like performing better and all that. They look like small and important shit, but dude, they can make the whole difference. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like some guy shows up and talks about productivity on a Sunday morning. But I know none of you guys are in the Matrix, right? Because that's Matrix concept, right? Sundays should be this thing, whatever Sundays are, right? Interesting follow up on that analogy. I remember hearing that cars are more efficient at full torque during initial acceleration. What? What do you mean? Have you seen a V8 consuming fuel? Like it drinks, man. But if you just what do you call it? If you just cruise, like you can't. I mean, uh, you could even go without like putting on your foot. Not V8, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not talking about all the technological, all those stuff. Like think about a simple 1960 car, right? Something like that. Yeah, yeah. Like it's like your body is trying to go down and you are trying to pull it up, right? That takes more energy. But if you just ride the wave, whenever you need a break, just take it, relax, do a quick reset, come back. That goes longer. Of course, reset doesn't mean go eat, I don't know, go eat go eat some bullshit. Hmm. As for the engine as well as fuel economy, initial acceleration provides more power fuel. Yeah, okay, dude, that's not the point. That's the the engine is not the point, dude. The point is uh how you focus and how you can use this concept to create better art, have more outputs, and all that shit. Like the metaphor isn't the point. I know you are a car fan, and you had some drama with your car. No, dude, I'm just playing with you. Car fan? Yeah, that reminds me that concept, right? Like when it's working, it's a car. But when there's a problem, it's not a car anymore. It's a fucking demon you need to deal with. Right? Same with everything. When your PC is working, it's a PC. But when something breaks, it's a fucking problem, man, that you need to deal with. Like things can change meaning so fast, or definition. 100%, yeah. Comfort is the enemy of progress. Oh my god, dude. Like, fuck comfort, man. Fuck that guy. No, like, I don't know I don't know if this is gonna come out as cynic or I don't know, cringe, but like I'm kind of like that kind of disgusts me, dude. Like the cozy comfort way of living, right? You are never pushing yourself for anything. You don't have a passion. You don't do shit. You don't learn shit. Life is this scripted loop, right? Wake up, drink shit, eat shit, scroll, repeat. Like there is no fire, man. Like this. Uh, it doesn't have to be big, right? Like I don't know. Uh, no hobbies, nothing. Like it's weird existence, and you would be mind blown how many people are like that. Dude, I had a friend who doesn't listen to music. Like this guy doesn't listen to music. And I was uh, like, don't you ever listen to music? He's like, No. Like he doesn't listen to music. It's so insane. I was gonna check his pulse, right? Are you alive, man? Time for a break. People like that confuse me. I met a couple. It's like meeting an alien. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, the thing I'm talking about is like having this life strategy, like being comfortable as a life strategy, right? Like avoiding anything, anything even remotely and slightly avoiding anything remotely and slightly making you anxious or pain, because as I said, most people are mind dominated, right? Like your mind is so good in rationalizing, you can rationalize away almost anything, right? It's so fucked up, man. Tilt heads, they're confused, really. No music? Yeah, it's so insane. Okay, I'm gonna take a break and be right back. All right, we are back. Let's add some bangers to the queue. Hmm. Preach. There's a difference between reasoning and rationalizing. Yeah, big difference, and people often confuse them. Yeah, it's so insane how you can rationalize away anything, and that's what most people do, right? Because usually we don't want to. Like it hurts to see the truth. Not always, but sometimes, because mind is so. Uh, your mind can be delusional, like in a second. Uh, and it triggers people so much when you say something real or trigger one of their bullshit. Uh, like like they hate you for that one. It's so weird. Like fuck this guy, right? And I think I told that story before. Even the most logical person uh, have emotions, right? Whenever we see something, I talk about this in a tutorial, right? Whenever we see something, we react emotionally. You can't help it. It's faster than you. It's faster than you think. Your limbic system like reacts with an emotion, and then your mind rationalizes it, right? Because that's a survival mechanism. Like in the caveman times, you see a snake, you react, and then maybe it's not a real snake, maybe it's just a bush moving by the wind. But that's how we survived, right? Like all these years as a human species. So yeah, uh, like there was this guy, right? This part of his brain to he loses this part of his brain that makes you feel stuff, and you would think that he would be more productive, right? Because emotions are not getting in the way, and therefore you would make more logical decisions, right? But that's not the case. Like this guy couldn't even make the simple decisions in his life. Like he couldn't live, dude. So insane. But of course, that doesn't mean let your emotions dominate you like a 3-year old. It means uh like this is emotional intelligence, right? Like regulate them and manage them or whatever people call it. But you know, like my principle about that is like whatever you do, don't suppress or oppress them. And if you do, like immediately that day, make a like a letting go emotional release session, right? Because it's like, dude, I mean, this is kind of a fucked up metaphor to talk about it, but you know, when you need to take a shit, you don't hold it, right? Maybe you are not in a position, but eventually, like I don't know the science behind it, but like how long can someone hold their shit, right? Eventually, you will need to take a dump. So same emotionally, right? Whenever you feel something, like when I say same emotionally, I mean literally, dude. Because emotions are toxic. Like your brain has like 42 kinds of different chemicals, and it's like you literally have a pharmacy in your brain. Your brain generates these chemicals, and some of them are toxic. And the reason they are toxic is again back in the caveman times when you are chased by a lion or something. You need a really fast burning fuel, right? Like adrenaline and stress. They are really efficient in the short term, but if you are feeling them all the time, uh, like they are really efficient in short term, but they are toxic, right? They are literally poison to you. So in the short term, your body can handle them, but in the long term, if you are feeling them constantly, or if you suppress them, uh, like they are there all the time. Like you have poison in you. Like you are holding your shit right inside you. Like it's the same, dude. So uh, what happens is like you basically living with a poison inside you. So it's so insane. That's my only principle about emotions, right? Don't let them control you. At the same time, don't oppress or suppress them. Don't be like that guy, like, you know, right? And you are all good. And this is one of those things. Maybe they are teaching it now because there are lots of uh, scientific studies and all that done in this area. But when we were kids, like in school, like there was nothing like this, right? Nobody teaches you these in school. But you know, it fucks up more lives than you can imagine. That's the system. One system, two stuff. One system, one system, two. Yeah. Yo, I see. What's up, man? How you doing? Sanity still intact? Yeah, we are uninstalling it. We'll see what happens. So yeah, that's my only thing with the emotions. And it's if you are an artist or any kind of creative person, like a writer, actor, whatever, you need your emotions, man. Because like emotional body is like this. What do you call it? Like there's this wall, right? You either open it, like you either open it and it flows out, or you just close down emotionally, right? So if you have some suppressed shit, like for example, whenever I argue with someone or I'm in a place where I'm not free, I get angry, man, or like or whatever I'm feeling, I need to suppress that, right? Because you know it's not always helpful and constructive to express your emotions in public, right? Sometimes you need to suppress them. Uh, so whenever I have that, like, Dude, I feel like I have a weight on me. It's so insane. You have to fight to reach your dream. You have to sacrifice and work hard for it. That's one thing I was yipping about, right? Like people who don't fight for anything, or I mean, there was this saying. It's one of my best quotes. I think it was something like, "If you don't have anything to die for, you don't have a life," right? I mean, it doesn't have to be that extreme, but like you get the idea, right? But yeah, depends on the person, right? Like I'm just yipping, right? I'm not giving advice or anything, but to uh like if someone is too apathetic, it's kind of hard to pull them out of it. That's one thing, but that's a different story. But like I don't know, man. Like pick something in life, whatever it is, and just for a week, right? Just for 1 week, like give it everything you have to it, and then see what happens. Not in terms of outcome, uh, but like see how you feel about it, right? Dude, that feels so good, man. Like being committed to something. Like it's so weird. I can't even explain it. When you are really devoted and committed to something, it's like these divine forces are coming to your aid, man. So insane. My man gone insane, dude, is talking about chemicals in the brain. Who the fuck thinks about that? I do. And so many people are thinking about that. People are like making research and spending their lives on this shit. So insane. Like I really admire those guys, right? Like imagine some behavior scientists or web biologists, and these guys are living like humble lives, right? They don't usually they don't have a public profile or anything, and they don't give a shit. They have a family and all that. And then these guys like dedicate 2 decades, 3 decades of their lives into a research project. And then they discover something. Usually something not intended, right? That's the thing with lots of discoveries. You know that, guys? It's like most of the inventions are done by accident, right? Michael Faraday, Edison, there are lots of stories like that. Like, for example, this guy tries to invent something, but accidentally he figures some other shit. And then that ends up being so useful in some, kitchen appliance or something. Who the fuck thinks about that? Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, right? Honestly, I don't use Twitter, but whenever I like accidentally go there, maybe someone gives me a link or anything. Oh my god, dude. It's so weird, right? People think they are thinking. No, dude, that's not thinking. Like just because your mind is farting, that doesn't mean you are thinking, right? So insane. Because if you are on autopilot, like 90% of your thoughts are the same as the day before. That's so insane. Because like real thinking is like this dialogue, right? You ask questions, you answer questions, and then you question yourself, question your beliefs. Like, why do I believe this? Where did this belief came from? Where did this belief come from? And then like it's an active process. It's not like something you do passively. Most people like I'm shitting on like Twitter, but like most people are like just parroting shit that you've heard 10 times from the next guy. Like, all those memes like, life is rigged. like, so funny, man. Like, or, I don't know, some bullshit. Like, it is what it is. It's like, no, dude, you didn't think that. You downloaded it. You are being gamed, man. Yeah, working hard, right? It's so important. But again, you can take everything too far. You can misinterpret everything in a wrong way, right? Like remember I was talking about whenever I coach someone personally, I look at the dominant archetype, right? So if they are driven by the warrior archetype, they're like work hard all the time and everything is a fight. Like everything is a war. And whenever I'm coaching a guy like that, I'm like, chill, dude, right? Like relax, dude. Like you are not in the battlefield, man. You are in your living room. You are fucking answering emails, man. Chill out. Chill the fuck out. Right? Call your mom. Like the warrior types they are like fighting everything, like fighting the page, fighting the lines, fighting the system. Like chill out, dude. Chill the fuck out. And then it might be the lover archetype is on overdrive, right? They are like, ooh, hoo, 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 la 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 la. And it's so over the clouds. And to people like that, I'm like, yo, like you need some schedule, man. Like, okay, love, it's all good. Like emotions, awesome. But you already have too much of that. You need some fucking system. Or you're just gonna get lost in emotions and the feelings and the clouds. So it's not like one of them should be dominant. Like maybe it can be dominant, but uh it's like uh they need each other, right? Your sub personalities should be in harmony. And you don't need to be a depth psychologist or anything, but yeah. But when it comes to hard work, like sometimes it's hard. Like at the same time, don't make it harder than it is. Sometimes it's easy, but ultimately, like anything worth doing, like takes so much time, right? Any skill worth developing. It takes work, man. You need to put in the work. And you know what's fucked up? Uh, like if you are not familiar or used to this, and most people are afraid of hard work, right? That's a common thing as well. Like maybe you have a dream, maybe you want to do something, like create a comic book, write a book, develop a game or whatever. And you think about it and you see the big picture. And when you see the big picture, you are like, holy shit, dude. Like there are so many things to learn, so many things to do and manage. That kind of scares us. Yeah, that's also something one of our trainers in the military said, right? It's like, like one of the first classes, he just came in. He was talking about like how to find your path in the wilderness, right? If there's a path, like a established path, usually that's where terrorists lay down uh, bombs and all that, right? So as a general rule, you don't take those paths. You travel from unexpected paths, right? To be safe. And he was saying something like easy will kill you. Because that easy path, that's also easy for the enemies to put traps and ambush you. So he was saying this, right? Easy will kill you. And actually, that applies to lots of different things. And again, like sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's hard. So don't make it harder than it is. But at the same time, don't be that little bitch wanting everything to be easy. You know that, I think it was Bruce Lee, right? Like don't ask for an easy life. Ask to be more, ask to be stronger. Ask to be stronger, yeah. And again, that also connects to being safe and comfortable, right? Like comfort, right? That's what I was talking about. And comfort is cute, but uh, if your aim is to do some shit, achieve some stuff, that's not gonna help a lot. Or at least you need to earn comfort, right? And if you think about it, safety is an illusion. I mean, you could die right now. You could go out, a truck could hit you. Like, you know those meme videos? Oh, like, I saw one the other day. Like, there was this, uh, like, parking place, I think. And there was this another platform above. It's a road or something. Like, this guy is just standing near his car. Dude, it's not a horrible video or anything, but there's this fucking car drops from the sky next to him. Like, he's like, what the fuck, man? Like, you could die so easily, man. Like, safety is an illusion. Like, think about it. You think your bed is the safest place? 90% of the people die in their beds. Like, think about that for a while. It's so insane, man. Anyway, so you know how how you feel really safe? You don't try to be safe. You become more competent, right? Like, and everything adds up. Like maybe you learn some uh, first aid skills, right? And then you have that confidence in yourself. Like if anything horrible happens, at least I know how to give first aid, right? And then I don't know, maybe then you know how to survive in the wilderness. and maybe you know how to communicate with people. Maybe you learn all this shit, and then uh, that gives you confidence and safety, right? So the real safety doesn't come from like being in your bubble and being safe. It comes from competence. Like you know how guys who are into martial arts, and I have so many friends like that. I will always ask them this: how many times, how many times did you got into a street fight? And most of them are either none or very low, and they usually back off, right? Because they don't want to kill the guy. So it's like that, right? When you know how to fight, you don't need to fight. Same thing, right? It applies to everything. Like you know those stories, like Ray Dalio, and then the Walmart guy, like these amazing uh, millionaires and all that. They have lots of stories like that. Like they lose everything, and then they build it up like in 5 years again, right? Because they know how to do it. They know how to build a business or a system. And yeah, real safety is, in my opinion, real safety is that, right? So it's not about uh, shrinking away from pain or stress or life in general. It's about developing skills, man. Like learn lots of different shit. Everything adds up. And when it comes to art, again, like ideally, artists tell stories or express some emotions, and they are really connected closely to our personal experiences. So if you don't have a life, you don't have anything to tell. But usually that's not the case. I mean, if you like, even if you lived like 20 years, like you should have so many stories to tell. Like I can even pump up a like 20-page comic book story right now. Like this morning, I went to the store to get a coffee. There was this lady with a dog, and this dog is so cute, man. But I don't know what's his deal, but he's so afraid. He's looking at me like this. Please don't hit me, right? And I'm like, yo, good boy. How you doing, man? Right? I just pet him a bit. And then this dog opens up, man. That scary dog suddenly becomes a suddenly becomes the best dog ever, right? He plays with me and all that. You can just draw that, right? And express those emotions and the dog's face and then how it opens up. Maybe write a backstory to the dog, right? Maybe he's traumatized. When he was a puppy, maybe his previous owner was treating him bad, and then all that. It doesn't have to be like big, but yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm saying actually. Live life, and you don't have to do some sky jumping or some shit. Like be aware, right? So yeah. Uh, oh my God, man, I'm yipping so hard. I have no idea where we came to this topic from. Oh yeah, it was working hard, right? Yeah, we are going absolutely insane. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, also there was this amazing book I read a long time ago called Anti-Fragile. And the concept on this book was about, when you break a glass, it's really hard to get it back together, right? I mean, even if you couldn't do it as you couldn't bring that perfect condition of the glass, right? But with humans, uh, like remember I was talking about breaking bones. Whenever you break a bone in your body, when that bone heals, it becomes the strongest bone in the body. Uh, like humans are anti-fragile, right? We get hurt. Uh, as long as you don't die, that cliche, which doesn't kill you makes you stronger. That's so true, man. So yeah, like working hard, like getting stronger and like developing resilience, like emotional resilience, physical resilience, and all that stuff. But this doesn't mean just go out and seek drama or seek pain, right? This is not about being a masochistic or a sadist. But yeah, it's better to be strong, strong, and it's like it's better to have it than to need it, right? Mm. And usually this is so hard, right? Like I had so many friends in my life. Like when you try to help people, they end up fighting you, man. It's so insane. I'm like, dude, I love you, man. Like, what can I do for you? Like, I want you to be better, right? So insane. That's the rationalization thing, right? Our minds, not all of them, but like it could, like ego would rather die than to get his to get its bullshit called out. It's kind of tricky though. And it's mostly because I never done this kind of uh, lighting setup. At least not inked one. Because this is a foggy environment. And I'm going with a more shape dominated style. Like I'm not doing some shading lines and strokes and all that. So it's a really nice challenge to play with. Because all you can do with the black and white is to have light and shadow, right? But in a foggy environment, it's usually it's all about these soft shadows and all that. So you are kind of making this trade-off, right? It looks like there's a light coming from a place, but it's like this foggy environment. And in foggy environments, it's usually there's no direct light, like sunlight or anything. I mean, there's the sun. There might be a sun, but it's either between behind the clouds or fog kind of diffuses it. So you end up with a soft illumination. And like shadows are softer, light is softer, shading is softer. So it's like it's kind of a challenge to translate that lighting into a binary uh, binary way of drawing. Okay, as a break. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. All right, we are back. That should need time lapse. Rotating if the canvas made it look like you were animating or fighting. Trying to remember. The one I painted, I think that's the only Chun-Li there. Also, animation is so cool, man. I've done some animation. I've done more 3D animation than cell animation, obviously. But that's one of the things in the game project, right? There are lots of animations of characters and environment and special effects and all that. That's a challenge, right? I'd probably end up hiring an animator, like a generalist animator, and then that guy would do the animations. Did I tell you yesterday kid was starting to animate? Yeah. Only a few seconds was first attempt. Yeah. But yeah, as I said, as I yapped just before, right? Like experimenting, that's a different thing. But committing to it, like saying I'm gonna be an animator, that's a different thing. And actually, it's so insane when you commit to something and like everything fits into its place, right? But usually why we don't commit is like we are like, is this the right thing, right? I'm like, dude, like forget about that. Like think about it. Did you know what you knew? Did you knew what you know right now? Like 10 years ago? Of course you didn't. Like a decision you made 10 years ago, like you did your best with the knowledge you had, right? And same with committing to something. It doesn't have to be this written on stone thing. Like you commit to something, like go all in for whatever that time is, 1 year, 2 years. Like you climb a mountain, you see other mountains to climb, right? But if you don't climb that mountain, you don't fucking see it. So it's like this star you are chasing. It's always moving forward. But if you go like, oh, is this the right thing for me? Is this my calling? Can I do it? Just shut the fuck up. Do something with your life, right? Even if it's a wrong way, you learn something. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, also, I'm not the we are getting old guy, right? But uh, like when you are in your 30s and all that, uh, unless you take care of yourself, it's like It's so different, right? You have so much more mana and creativity, life energy. If you don't take care of yourself, it just goes away, man. Like, just slips away. And yeah, I mean, like the stuff Solrak is doing, posting on Discord, it's so amazing, man. It's radiating life energy, right? The drawings and the emotional content, the expressions on the faces and all that. Uh, and you have so much energy. You can like literally do a lot. But yeah, I mean, I'm never that guy, right? Oh, I'm getting old. Boo hoo hoo. Poor me. Like fuck that. All it does, love waking up, seeing everything you guys are sharing. Yeah, exactly. Mhm. Hmm. Yeah, I remember when we were like 14, 13, 14, there was Flash, right? Adobe. It wasn't Adobe then. Like I think it was called Macromedia, the original company of Flash. We used to do these Flash animations. It was so funny, man. And you know what's amazing? I don't know. I don't remember if I told this story. So I'm like 17, graduated fresh out of high school, and I'm prepping for fine arts, right? And in my head, I have two options: either design or animation, right? So I was actually gonna study animation, but the exam for the animation, uh, exam for the animation department, which was a different university in a different city. And it was later. So I won the exam for design. And then I was like, nah, okay, let's go. I had lots of friends there already. I already knew some of the instructors. And yeah, I'm not saying this as a I did the right choice or the wrong choice. Uh, it was really fun, right? I had the best times of my life. I wouldn't choose anything else if I had to choose again. But yeah, animation is so awesome, man. Love waking up, seeing. Oh yeah, read that. Yeah, exactly right. It's like if you hang out with people who eat Cheetos all day, you become like them. If you hang out with people who like blast some art every day, again, you become like them. And this is nothing to do with skill or levels. This comes back to what I was talking about, the invisible skills, right? The commitment, devotion, like sharing a common theme. Not in terms of art, but okay, we are here. Let's vibe. Let's get better. Let's create shit. Do some cool shit. Leave the getting old guy to me. I shoulder the burden. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but it's not like you are hurting anyone else when you do that. It's like, I really believe in that idea. Like, whatever you do, you are doing it to yourself, right? This usually sounds woo-woo, but like when you have that understanding that we are all connected, right? I mean, you don't have to ascend and get enlightened to get this. It's like, think about it, dude. Like, think about the air, the atmosphere. You are breathing the same air with anyone who ever lived. Like, we are connected, right? By life process. And if you have that understanding that all humanity is a single being, actually, right? And yeah, like this sounds woo-woo, like it doesn't have to be weird, right? Like, don't go get and collect crystals and like namaste everyone. I'm not talking about that weird shit. But having this understanding, like if you hurt someone else, like you hurt yourself. Like think about it. Would your left hand hurt your right hand, right? If you have that understanding, by default you wouldn't hurt anyone else. So it's like that, right? Whatever you do it to yourself actually. Even if you hurt someone else, you are hurting yourself. I don't do the whole self-pity thing. At least I hope it doesn't come off that way. I find getting older amusingly funny. Yeah. One hour to weave wall. Time to lock in. Cables about lined in. Nice. Are you working on the same piece? So yeah. Also, the good shit you are doing, you're also doing it to yourself, right? So you help someone, you are helping yourself. Made it difficult on myself with all the overlapping cables, juice, word squeeze. Yeah. I'll take 5. All right, we are back. Yo, Luna, how you doing, ma'am? This fine Tuesday evening. Man, I munched on some food. I think I ate too fast. I was having a hiccup tantrum. Just got home. How about you? Nice. I'm good. We are just inking and yipping like a madman. Yeah. Did you go to gym or walk or whether else outside? Running with barefoot in the rain. Uh, sunbathing. Really? That's not fun? What? Oh, hiccup. Yeah. I was like, but I don't have like those long hiccups. Dude, I had a friend. This guy. Oh my fucking god, man. Like, God forbid, this guy has a hiccup seizure near you. Like, it's like it lasts all day, dude. He's like, usually when I get those, like, it's like, I don't know. I mean, 1 minute max, right? Even not even that much. But I had to make sure it's completely gone. uh, hmm, what else? Yeah, basically. That's what's up. How are you doing, Luna? Did you finish War of Art? Did? Nice. Dan, Dan, young Fire Lord, you earned, first of all. I mean, you already had, but you earned, let's say, the respect points from me and from Adam and from Raug and Noctis. Also, the thing I promised you. I don't want to put you on the spot. I'll be honest, I had a rough time focusing on part 3. Actually, that's when it gets really uh that part. Like when you first uh read about that concept, it doesn't hit that much, I guess. The ego part, yeah, that's kind of hard to admit, right? Most of those stuff. Because it's not like you have it or not. The question is how much we have it. Like, for example, for me, question is not do I procrastinate or not. The question is how much do I do it? Or if it's preventing something. Should find a good time to re-listen. Yeah, I always keep that on my phone, along with some other banger books. Like, you know how people keep books near their beds? I think there is a term for it. Uh, it's one of those books I keep reading from time to time. Yeah, also I was yapping about related stuff, like how you can rationalize everything and all that. Show up, especially when you don't want to. Yep. Those days when you don't feel like it. Those are the days you need to do it. Need to do my warm up, start drawing. I'm slicking. Get after it. Let's go. Did you like maybe that's a dumb question, but you are progressing. Did you finish second uh not second, the chapter? Like I mean it's second, but yeah, you get you get my point. Not yet? Nah. You can do it. It's okay. uh, so much ambient occlusion. Where? In the piece? It's actually, I mean, I enjoy that so much. Doing an ambient occlusion pass. I mean, it's not like I'm doing it a lot, but when I paint, overlapping cables, yeah. Time to bounce, catch you after the game. I'm sure you'll still be here. I don't know about that. I'll probably finish this panel and uh, call it. Uh, Grind on some video editing. But yeah, thanks, dudes. Enjoy the game. Bye, Luna and Kib, if you are still lurking. Kib only shows up when it's necessary. He doesn't waste his vanish cooldown. Yo, what's up, Joe? How you doing, man? Okay, sick after going to a baby shower last night. Yeah, you probably were hard on your nervous system in the festival as well, right? Because that's usually what happens to me. Like you go out, have a blast, and then you settle, and your body is like, oof. Surrounded by a lot of people for the past few days, yeah. Yeah, that's I had all the time. We would go to a festival or something. We'd have fun, drink, all that, party, and then it's all good. Whenever I came back home, my body would let down, right? Let it go. And I would drop dead for 2 days. But yeah, it's worth it. Completely get it. Might not stay long since I want to sleep off this fever. Yeah, dude. Get better soon. Uh, hit on that soup, right? Some lemon juice, and what else? Uh, what was it called? Ginger, honey, lemon. Hit them antioxidants and all that, and have a sweet sleep, and then it's all good. Tiny daily goals, ruthless follow through. Yo. What's up? Create now, sleep later. Honestly, I yapped all that time at the start of the stream. Yeah, it's kind of healthy, right? Like my mind is so chill right now. I don't have a need to say anything. It's so weird. It's some sort of venting, right? Maybe something pissed you off. Just yap about it and vent, right? Oh, this song, man. I'm starting to try. I'm trying to start drawing again myself. I'm disabled with chronic pain. It's really hard. I set up my workspace to try and mitigate some of the pain in my arm and my neck. I even learned to use mouse left-handed. My neck and shoulder are really bad. I spent some time getting OBS ready again. Maybe as soon as weather settles down, I will get some relief. Okay. Uh, yeah, I mean, like I don't know your exact situation, so I can't really comment on that. But yeah, I wish you good luck with that. Even though I don't know you, I know you can overcome anything. So yeah, go for it. Thanks. I love your ink work. Thank you, dude. All right. I need to get up, move, wake up. So, yep, be right back. All right. You're back. Put some bangers. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, yeah. That's some intense energy crash. You know, sometimes your brain gives blue screen. Like I'm trying to solve this part. GPU overloaded. Literally, my GPU crashed. So insane though, how just a little bit movement and stretching instantly resets. I had GPU issues. I had hardware acceleration. Checked on Clip Studio or Photoshop when streaming. OBS kept crashing on me with GPU, going nuts. Finally figured it out and turned off. Yeah. I was talking about my GPU in my brain. But yeah, I'm having that issue as well. You know, when your mind crashes. Yeah, also, uh, like you learn something every day, right? Last, uh, last time I was trying to fix this issue with stream. Uh, I have the overlays right here and all that. Uh, I'm also recording the desktop source as a separate recording. So it's like streaming two times, right? But when you stream at your native resolution, GPU doesn't do much work. But if you are rescaling, like either downsizing or upsizing, doesn't matter. That process is actually really heavy on the GPU, especially if you set it to quality. So I turn that off. Like trying to rescale 4K to Full HD, like 60 times per second, GPU was crying. Yeah, I was also having these dropping frames on OBS. I don't know, man. Like when I used to work on Mac, I never had these problems because uh, maybe it's something to do with RAMs. I have no idea. But in Mac, like it's unified RAM, so like I could uh, open up a 3D application, record, render, and play games at the same time. It wouldn't even blink. It's so insane. But on this PC, if I try to open two applications, and not even the big ones, right? Two applications at the same time, it's like my PC is like, huh? What? I had this friend in college. He liked to mess with computers a lot. He would break apart the PC. And he would build it back up. And he would always end up with an extra cable or something. But the funny thing is, the PC would work. And he was always like this extra cable or some part. I don't know what this is, but I guess it's not important. Send the 4K stream to YouTube. Then I send it to Restream. Okay, Restream sends it to Kick, Twitch for recording. And Kiwi, yes. 48 series actually has. Yeah. You are probably using NVEC, right? So it's a dedicated chip. So it's like separate from GPU load. But I think my the encoding chipset gets overloaded. Restream. So you are using 3 streams. I tried out Restream. Like yeah, I think it was okay mostly. I didn't have any technical issues. It was all good. Free version, yeah, it's like 2 streams, right? In free version. Turn hardware acceleration off. I use that CPU for that. Yeah. Yeah, I was having so much problems. Like Spotify has hardware acceleration. I was like, what? Spotify using GPU? What? What the fuck, man? YouTube natively in OBS and Twitch key. Oh, okay. Intentionally using CPU for all the overlays. GPU doing all the work for streaming encoding. Yeah. GPU gets housed. Yeah, exactly. It's so nice though. Whenever I have a problem like that now, I just consult our best friend ChatGPT. It gives me all these troubleshooting steps, and one of them works. Luna, did you see what the bot says? Honestly, I wanted to listen to this album. Uh, let's go. All right. We are starting to get cooked. I think one final break and then another boost. I can finish this one. Or at least gets close to finish. So yeah, gonna take 5. Be right back, guys. Looks great. Thanks, dude. All right, we are back. Let's go. think I can call this done. At least most part. I'll probably come back and be unhappy about something and change that, but okay. For today, it looks okay. So yep, that's a wrap. 6 hours for a single panel. Let's go. uh, anyways, I'm gonna peace out. Thanks a lot, guys, for hanging out. Appreciate you for being here and love you all. And yeah, stay awesome, stay amazing, and take care.